anew. Heroes rise and skies turn blue. Magic whispers through the night. We embark on a phantasmagorical flight. Chapter by chapter we explore mysteries behind every door. From dragons' roars to wizards' dreams, we unravel stories at the seams. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. In the land of lore we don't stand still. Journey deeper with every thrill. From ancient myths to future quests, our imaginations never rest. Bookmark each moment, let it stay. A story's friend to lead the way. Through the pages thick and thin. Seriously serious, let the tale begin. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventures ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventure ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, find our place. Seriously serious bookworms unite. Join the club where adventure ignite. Reading tales that make the heart race. Together we soar, soar, find our place.
Good morning and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. My name's Nicole and today we're here for Seriously Serious Book Club. It's been a hot minute where we've actually been reading the books off the spreadsheet. So right now we're currently reading the series of Witcher. Everybody is at a different stage of everything. We should be finished it by now, but we've had a couple of readathons for the last couple of months. And Coda is not going to be here today, maybe popping into the comments, but he's not going to be here today because his mum's arriving today. So I was talking to him this morning. He's still running a little bit behind with work, actual work, not booktube work. But he's very excited. His mum is arriving today, which will be great for him to catch up with his mum because it's been a hot minute since they've been in the same room, as far as I'm aware. And so I'm excited for him to see his mama and whatnot. So if you're watching today, Coda, which I don't think you are because I think you're working right now with your boss and whatnot, but if you are watching, hey buddy, we will be here thinking of you, hanging out with your mum, and say hello to your mum for us as well. So as I said, today we are getting back into The Witcher because we have done Cookie, we have done Gay Shit, we are now at the end of July. And it's time to get back and start reading these books. So I am still on Time of Contempt, which is book 2 in the novels, according to this. So once I'm finished this one, I'll be moving on to the next one. I should get this one finished today. I am at page 119. So I'm a little ways behind. There is a couple of the BookTube, the Seriously Serious Book Club members and that are here on BookTube, creators and also just viewers as well, that are reading this and are also a little bit behind, so they'll be catching up as well. I believe Saluna is about to start the second short story one. That's about all I know. I think Jamie was waiting for people to catch up to the end of Time of Contempt, or maybe onto the third book. I cannot remember. And as for everybody else, I am sorry, but I cannot remember where you're all up to. I know that a couple have decided not to continue on with it because it's not their thing, which is okay. You get that. And whatnot. So this is a reread for me. I am enjoying it as much as I did the first time. The first time I read this was back in 2021, I want to say, or 2020. I cannot remember. But I do know it was before I was on BookTube. So I have been on BookTube for nearly 4 years, just over 4 years now. So yeah, I know it was way before I started BookTube. It was when I was still talking about books over on Divinely Design Studio. So what else am I going to do today? I read these with my eyeballs because it was before I got into audiobooks. And this time I'm actually immersively reading them. But I think with this one, I might do a little bit of diamond painting while listening to it rather than immersively read it. We'll see how we go. But yeah, so as I said, I'm up to page 119 and I'm planning on getting this finished today. We're going to be here for a few hours. We're going to do 90-minute sprints today, as we do all the time on this channel. Sometimes we do little shorter ones and whatnot. So for the BookTube Coven, we do hour sprints. But yeah, so we're going to get as a few sprints in. What time I'm finishing today, I do not know. I'm just going to wing it today, I think. Normally I have a definitive time, but I'm not feeling the best, so I'm not keen to go out and about and all the rest of it. And I think that I'm just going to keep going until I feel like I need to go and have a nap. So yeah, so whether that is 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, whatever the case may be, you can hear it in my nose. I'm quite snuffly today. I had a pretty sore throat last night. Actually couldn't finish eating my dinner last night because my throat was hurting. I have my cup of coffee, but I have lemon and honey in the kitchen waiting to go. And I didn't get any garlic or ginger because the shop I went to, Aldi didn't have any out in stock. Actually, the cupboards, their shelves were quite bare when I was in there. There was quite a few spaces and stuff. So they must have had a late delivery, which sometimes happens. So you can hear that I'm a bit lazily, but I'm here today, bags and all. I've got my heater right here. I've got my coffee. I've got my book. It's a perfect day. It's very windy outside again today. I have no idea what the temperature is, but it's 14 degrees. So it is pretty cold today. I am going to be doing a little bit of I am going to be doing a little bit of working out what we're going to have for the chatty bit for the Naughty and Nice Book Club tomorrow as well. But I may work on that a little bit later in the day and see how I go. So tomorrow morning I've got to be up early. I will be live streaming at 7 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time for the Craft channel, where I will be doing a live stream of my my current whip that I have going, which is the Birdsville cushion, and it's a wool felt applique project. So I'm doing all the fancy work at the moment. So be sure to mark that in your diaries. So it's 2 hours prior to this, what time we've started now, wherever you are. That's what time it'll be going. And then I'll be scooting off about an hour and a half later, because it's just like a stick with me. And then I'll be off to do the book discussion and start the new book for Naughty and Nice Book Club. So yeah, I'm excited. What else have I done since the last time I spoke to you? I am almost finished Northanger Abbey, so I might end up giving that a little bit of a look-see. I'm just taking my time with it. So I'm up to chapter 22, which is page 170. There's only 260 pages in this book, so I've only got this little bit left to go. So up to chapter 22, absolutely loving it. It is still my favorite book, so I'll probably read a little bit more of that. When the Moon Hatched, I'm up to chapter 38. I have not read it. I didn't read any last night because I fell into this book. This is one that has been on my shelf for quite some time. I don't have the other two books with me. They're on my bedside table. So The Things We Never Got Over, this is a Knock 'em Out series, and it's set in a small town. And it's a little bit spicy. Not overly spicy, but it's by Lucy Score. I have read this before, but I read this back when it came out, which was in 2022, I want to say, or 2021. Let me just find that information. Just open up. 2022. So I read this when it first came out, and I haven't read the other two. So I'm rereading this, and I'm quite surprised how much I've actually forgotten of this book. I mean, I have read a credible amount of books since then. I think I'm up to like 900 books or something like that since 2022. So, I read 200 last year, 333 the year before that. About the same. So yeah, probably about 800 books I've read since I've read this. So I have read a hot amount of books. So yeah, so I'm up to chapter 23 in this one, and it's a Grumpy Sunshine. And I'm really enjoying it. I am really enjoying it. I plan to do, because I've almost finished the Dream Harbor series. I've got one more book in that. I'm just having a break from that, and I picked up this one. But I should be finished the Dream Harbor series by next Friday for sure. And I'm just waiting to see if the library gets the audiobook in the next week or so, because the 6th book is out and the audiobook is out, but I don't want to buy it when the library might have it. So if it doesn't, I'll just slowly read it, which I'll probably start on the weekend as well. And get that finished. So yeah, I've got quite a number of books on the go at the moment, but I pretty much by the end of July I should be finished Northanger Abbey. I should be finished another book in the Witcher series apart from this one today, and I should be finished this series and the Dream Harbor series, which means July has been a phenomenal month as well for reading. And then August will be rolling around, and I'm going to be doing nothing but audio, and I have 32 arcs on my NetGalley that are audio, and I'm going to be focusing on them along with a Booker Prize stuff. But I will try and get audiobooks for the Booker Prize stuff as well, so I can still incorporate that. And yeah, so I'll be doing that. If I don't, I'll work something out and probably run it through Speechify or something along those lines, depending what the list is. I do have a couple of videos that I've got to film. I was going to film today. I'm not filming them today. That I'll see how I feel on Monday, maybe Tuesday. If not, I will definitely have them out by next Wednesday, because next Wednesday is the 22nd, and that means that it'll be 5 days before the Booker Prize list drops, and that is my main focus right now. I do have a haul video. We discussed this the other day. I have 60 books here. I've decided that I'm just going to break them down and go from that. So yeah. So, and I've got a stack of books that I have to talk about as well from the Gay Shit Readathon. I am not doing an update from Cookie because I read a heap of books then, so I've just decided to call it on that. But I'm going to just do the best books of gay shit that I read off my list. I've just got to compile my list together and I go through which ones and see how I feel about them and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. What else do I have going on? I've also got 3 other classics that I would like to get finished. They're only very short. They're all, I think they're all under 150 pages. So those ones there, I think, yeah, that one's 115. White Knights, I'm already 20 pages in, and that's 110, and then Vampire by John Poldori is only, I think that's only like 90 pages or something. No, 110 as well. So I've got those 3 to do. So that's like one novel that I normally, that I might read. So I've got a ton of stuff that I've got to get sorted. So yeah. Plus, anything else I want to throw in there as well. And then the next series that I'm going to do is When the Coffee Gets Cold. So I have quite a number of them on audio. So I am going to endeavor to slot those in maybe at nighttime. So yeah. Anyway, that's where I'm at. What are you all doing? I don't know how I ended up at this point with all these things going on. I got a lot of books read. I read, I think it was 45 at last count books that I read for Gay Shit. I read, I think, 29 books for Kooky. I feel like I'm a little bit not hungover and not in a reading slump, not by a long shot, because I'm excited about the books that I'm reading. But I feel like I've read a lot of books that I don't even know. I want to read 200 books this year, so I don't even know what I'm at. Let me just have a look on Goodreads if it'll load up. It's so slow. Home. Anytime now. I'm at 125 books. So I had hit the halfway mark at the end of June. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad, considering I didn't read very much at the beginning of the year. And, of course, I've got the Booker Prize. Sorry, I've got the Booker Prize long list going to drop, which will be another 12 books. So, yeah. And I'm excited. I'm excited to get reading on all of those. So, yeah. But anyway, for now, let's have a look what we've got going on in the comments. I'm very laid back today, so if you're it's just I shouldn't be here. Anyway, let's get into it. Glenda was first here this morning with 4 minutes to spare. Welcome on in, Glenda. Thank you for being here. Ladies also here as well. Reading When the Moon Hatched, just started chapter 33. Nice. How are you enjoying it? Just Kiwi is behind on everything. Hoping to get half an hour of Akatar before I have to leave again. That's fair. Hello to Lady and Just Kiwi. I was just talking to Just Kiwi before. Hello, Ashley. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Toy is also here as well. Welcome on in. Ren is also here as well. Popping in to say hi. Boot the like button before bed. Also, I love the book club theme music. Coda thanks you for that. He created all of that. Hello, Sue. Welcome on in. Glenda is also saying hello to everybody as well. Christine is also here. Welcome on in. Also saying hello to Glenda, Lady, Toya, Ashley, Ren, and Sue. Jane's also here as well. Welcome on in, Jane. Thank you for being here. Hello to Jane from Christina. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check thy laundry. I've done all that already this morning. I actually woke up a little bit earlier and was ahead of schedule. I wasn't rushing. today, but I was quite surprised because like I feel like I could sleep for another month. And remember to take your meds and do all the things that you need to do, the YouTubey things like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. I would greatly appreciate it. And also hello to Christina from Jane. All the hellos are coming in. Thanks, hon. I've just I probably should have taken the day off, but I can talk for 15 minutes at a time, right? Every hour and a half. If my voice goes, well, we'll just do silent sprints. So yeah. Hey there, Ashley. The wildfire smoke is crazy today. It's so bad. Yeah, I've heard that you've got lots of wildfires happening over there at the moment. So stay safe and try and breathe as little as possible. Thank you, Glenda. Appreciate it. Ashley says, I hope you feel better. Yeah, I've been fighting this off for about 2 weeks now. This is the second week that I've had a sore throat. If it doesn't get better by next week, I'm just going to doctors and just maybe get some antibiotics and hit it. But I'm doing all the things that I can to stop it. So Savannah's got out. I might actually send her a message and say, hey, can you go to IGA or Woolworths and get me some ginger and garlic, fresh garlic, because I need it. So yeah. Anyway, you can hear, like, if you can't hear it in my voice, like, man, I can feel it and I can hear it. So yeah, it's not great. Hello, Monica. Welcome on in. I work from home today, so I will be lurking. Stig to hear that you're not well, Nicole. Yeah, I've been fighting it off for a week or so. I'm not doing sick. My body's gone, oh, yes, you are. So, yeah, anyway. Hello to Monica. Hey, Kat, and Too Many Books. Hello, welcome on in. I figured that was hello, not hell. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Lils is also here today. Welcome on in. I'm on page 96 of my reread of Miss Meteor by Taylor K. Measure and Anne-Marie McLemore. I think that's right. So yeah. Hello to Lena and Lils. Hello, it says Lena's back. Hello everyone. Hoping to finish Dinosaurs at the Dinner Party by Edward Dolnick. Only have 80 pages left. Well, you're in the right place. We're going to get some reading done today. When will the next booktube book be announced? I wondered if I can reserve it at the library. The next one is Ballad of the Fallen Dragons. Is the next book. So it's the second book in the When the Moon Hatched series. So we're going to go straight into that. And then when the third book comes out, we'll read it when that comes out. As soon as we'll probably leave it for a couple of weeks maybe to make sure that all the libraries get it and all that sort of stuff. And, here in Australia, sometimes we don't get the books straight away when they're released. We have to wait for our release date, and it's not always the same as everybody else's. So there's that. So anyway, we will announce it probably in the next week or so, but for the most part, that's what we're going to be reading. Just Kiwi also entered that as well. Hello to Kat from Glenda. Kathy's also here. Hi guys, a long time no see. Just getting some work and cleaning, and then finished 3 books today. I'm 60% through each, I am not just starting them all. That's fair. I feel like I'm starting everything. Lady says, thank you, Jess. Hey there, Kathy. Hope all is well with you. And Jess Kiwi says, Ashley says to Jess Kiwi, I still have zero clue what is happening in the book. Oh my God, yes. Let's just do a month-long readathon. Readathon where instead of reading, we just sleep. Yeah, I know, right? I could do with that. For sure. Hello to Monica, Kat, Lils, Lena, and Kathy. Just go with it. Ashley, just go with it, says Jess. Oh, okay. Hoping to finish Breath of Life by Clarice Lispector. I have 43 pages. I haven't been doing much today other than feeling sorry for myself for my short getting far below the usual amount of views. Yeah, that happens. Sometimes you just got to post and forget and just move on from it and then be pleasantly surprised. It just sometimes happens. You might have posted it at the wrong time of day. There's people have got a lot of stuff going on and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. It looks like we are all looking through yellow tinted glasses and are not pretty. Yeah, that's that happens. Nat, hello, welcome on in. Popping in to tap the like button on my way to bed. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All the hellos are coming in for Annette and backwards and forwards. Okay, we're leaving. I will see everybody at some point later. No worries, hun. Keep us up to date with what's happening, and we'll talk later. If I'm still here, I might be asleep. We'll see how we go. I don't know if I could do a sleepathon. I would want to though. Would be tricky. Yeah, I don't know if I could do it. I can do the night shift sleeping. And I'll do the sprinting during the day. So sweet, Annette. I'll see you later, just Kiwi. And with that, we have got to the end of the chat. Look at that. Under 30 minutes. I'm trying to turn over a new leaf and I'm trying to get this stuff done in 30 minutes so we can get straight into reading on that. All right, let me put myself down here. Okay, we got this all organized as well. We're going to go with blue clouds today. Mainly because I could not find the background that we used for it. I don't know where that is. It wasn't in here. And I couldn't find it in our folder either. So I don't know where I have stashed that. And it's not on Canva either. So we're going to go with this background. And we're going to get stuck into our reading. For those that are reading Witcher, I am happy that you're still reading it. And of course, we will be back in 90 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. Hello, we are back. How did we go during that sprint? I was actually further along in The Witcher. I was up to halfway through chapter 6 because I've been listening to with the audiobook, and I mustn't have moved my bookmark on that. So I only have a little tiny bit left. I am on page 297 of 331. So yeah, I'll be finished this in the next sprint. So I pulled the other one off the shelf, which will be novel 3. But book 5 in the series. So yeah, because the first 2 books are short story series. And this one only has 343 pages in it. So I'm enjoying this one as well. I like how I like the chapter in here where Ciri is like in the desert and what she is like thinking about herself to survive and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's really good, but I can't give too much details because it would be bordering on spoilers. I made breakfast during that sprint as well. I made myself a cup of tea, and I had some tortillas there, so I rubbed a couple of eggs, a little bit of cheese, and just made like little tortillas with an egg on them. So I just put the egg in the frying pan, break the yolk, make it sort of into a circle, then put the cheese on and the tortilla on top, let that cook, then flip it and toast the other side of the tortilla. Little bit of chipotle sauce, and it's very, very tasty for a breakfast. So now I'm finishing my cup of tea. Do I feel any better? No. I feel like just sleeping, but anyway, it is what it is. I'm getting some books read because I'll probably like sleep for half an hour and then wake up, and yeah. And so I'm just better off staying awake and reading while I can. Positive thoughts to Jess, and happy reading, everybody. And Chantel joined us during that sprint as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Jean also popped in to say hi, but I'm at my my writing class, not my reading class. Chantel says hello to Jean as well. And the hellos are going backwards and forwards between Chantel, Glenda, Christina, and all the people. Molly's also here as well. Hello, Molly. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Jenny is also here and celebrating buying my ISBN numbers for my debut novel. Yay! That is so exciting. Jenny, so close, so close. That is awesome. My day's going well. I'm not feeling the best, but my day's still going well. Hello to Molly and also to Jenny from Chantel. And Glenda says, good here. To Jenny, good to see everybody. How's everybody doing with the air quality? I am in New England, so it's moderate. Yesterday was definitely worse, but can't spend a lot of time outside right now because of the wildfires. Yeah, that sucks a bit. That sucks a lot, actually. Hi, everybody. I'm ill today, so doubt I will read, but happy to see everybody. Oh, that sucks that you're not feeling the best, hun. I hope you feel better soon. We're trying to be very productive today because I'm not feeling the best either. My throat's sore, so I don't want to be spending too much time chit-chatting away on that. So, yeah. Hello to Monique. The lurgy is definitely going around. I cannot wait for the warmer weather to get back here. Excuse me. Krista says, hi, Jenny. Air quality is bad here. It smells like we're surrounded by bonfires. Not good. Hello to Monique from Christina. Very excited to hear that, Jenny. And hello, Moulay. Hi to Chantal. Dark Rose is also here. Hello, hello. Audible is having a 2-for-1 sale. Dark Rose has some strong opinions about that. And all the things that are going on with Audible, even though Dungeon Crawler Carl is isn't an Audible exclusive, refusing to buy stuff from there. That's fair. That's fair. Each to their own, as they say. Hey there, Dark Rose. Lady had dinner and worked on some spreadsheets. Nicely done. Nice and productive. Hey, Ariel. Read the second novella in the Siren of Fate and have about 2.5 hours left in Pirate Latitude. Nice. showered and updated my NetGalley spreadsheet. I'm in episode 4 of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Dungeon Crawler Carl 1, and I used the Romance Spinner to determine my first read for Donna's 72-day readathon, which starts tomorrow. Nice. I forgot that started tomorrow. Thought it was, yes, tomorrow. It is tomorrow. Silly me. I showered too, and now I'm about to have supper, which is a Taco Bell. Nice. Hello to Tennille. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Congrats to Jenny as well for the ISBN. Tennille says, I want to be reading, but I have a migraine and it's 10 p.m. So likely won't clear before bedtime. Probably not. No, so yeah, but I hope you feel better soon. Tennille, it's nothing worse than having a headache and all you want to do is read, but your body just won't let you. So I hope you feel better soon. And hope everybody enjoys their reading. You'll probably feel nice and better tomorrow when you wake up. Hey there, Tennille. Feel better soon. I feel better soon to Monique as well. Hello to Christina and Glenda from Tennille. And with that, we have done a 10-minute chatty bit. Look at me go. Although it was set for 20 minutes. So yeah. I'm in two minds. Do I just go straight into the third Witcher book novel, or do I finish some books that I have open? Because everything right now is a reread that I'm reading. I might finish the Knock 'em Out. I think I've got about 5 hours left of that on audiobook. Over the years, I've been collecting the audiobooks because they come on special every now and again. And so instead of paying the $14.95 for them, I've actually only paid like $5 for them. I think one I got for like $3.49 because I got the Kindle book because it was on Kindle Unlimited. I think the first one I got that for $3.50, no, $3.49, I think it was. So yeah, so I just sort of shop. And Molly said that there was a 2-for-1 sale on Audible, but we don't have that here. We have some stuff on sale, and I just thought Villains of Law series book 1. I'm just looking into that because Teddy Hamilton narrates that with Aidan Stowe, Tristan Morris, and Meg Sylvan. It's 15 hours too, so it's quite a chunky little book. How many is there? It seems to be just a duology. The other one was released. It's by Jasmine Mass. Or Mars? No, Mass. So yeah. I'm so freaking tired. So I swear I slept last night. I don't know what's going on. I think I might need to just do a 48-hour fast. I think just do a water fast, 48-hour fast, and clear out whatever's going on. They're tough, but yeah. Maybe a fruit fast. Maybe I could do that. So yeah, but anyway, I don't know. I think I might want to read this. Bonds of Hercules. I'll look into it a bit further because they're only $6 at the moment. Well, the second one is dearer. Maybe not. I'll see if they're on Kindle Unlimited first. What's it called? Villains of Law. Blood of Hercules. Yes, it's on Kindle Unlimited, so there you go. Yeah, so it is on Kindle Unlimited. And interesting enough, if you click to add the audiobook, it's at $14.95 on Kindle Unlimited. So that's interesting. That's Tennille's going to say goodbye now, wishing everybody to feel better and have some good sprints. I think a lot of lurgies going around at the moment. Not much we can do about it. Feel better soon, Tennille, too. Yes, from Christina. Thank you, Christina. Interesting. The Stella Prize is increasing the number of books on the long list going forward to what? Like, isn't there already... No, there's 12 on that one. Are they... No, there's 16, right? Did that come through in an email? I haven't checked my emails this morning. To be fair, I cannot, half the time I can't even find half the books. Like there was a few that I found like in the library on that, but the poetry books that were on the Stella this year, they were like 90 pages long and they wanted $27 for them. I'm like, I can't afford that. And unless they've got it through the library, like I just can't afford that. That's just way too much. So yeah. And then Savannah she's back at uni next week, so she's gonna see if she can get them cheaper at the uni bookstore. Highly unlikely though. It seems to be, it doesn't matter where you go, they're all $27, but they're not available in any of the libraries. So I'm not paying like $27 for a poetry book that I may or may not like. If I like it, if I read it through the library and I like it, then I'm more inclined to go and buy it. But still at $27, that's harsh. But yeah, I didn't see that. To be fair, I haven't read Stella newsletters in the last couple of weeks anyway. Um, I do get a lot of, support and pay money to support it and stuff. But I'm just looking, that was a support one. Actually, I haven't seen one for a while, actually. Interesting. So what are they upping it to? What are they changing? Like, so it's 12 now, right? I don't really look at the Stella, to be honest. Hello to Chris. Hello, Rotate Champion Christina. Good night to Neil. Take care. Glenn saying hello to Chris. Wow, I have not been to a rodeo in so long. Would love to go again. We've got we have them a little bit here, not very often though, even though we're in a country area. And we've got this weekend, which is probably going to get really noisy tomorrow night. And I'm glad I'm not here because they've got Monster Truck. We've got like a speedway in our town, so we're part of the circuit, and they've got a big monster truck and stunt show display tomorrow. So it's going to be so flippin' like I can see where it is from my street. So yeah, it's going to be so flippin' noisy. I'm so glad I'm not going to be here tomorrow. But it might spook the dog, so I'm going to tell Savannah to make sure that he's in his cage so he doesn't get too spooked. So yeah. Have you considered reading the sequel, Eastern Alley? It's about polo. No. And to Glenda, I bequeath my Leopard Prince bookmarks. Lady says, love the Villains of Law series. Yeah, I think it might be all right. Like, I was looking at it, and I'm like, oh, Teddy Hamilton. I don't mind listening to Teddy. So, yeah. The Stella books are quite hard to get hold of and are super expensive, and very few audiobooks. They announced it on Instagram. Okay, cool. I'll have to go. And so what are they putting it up to? From what number to? Because it was 12, right? The same as the Booker. Or was it the same as the Women's Prize? I don't know. I think that it's just so hard to get the books, and that's why I don't focus on it. I would love to focus on it and read the books and whatnot, because there have been some interesting ones. But as I said, I'm not paying $27, and there wasn't one. There's two poetry collections on there this year, and both of them were $27. I'm like, no. I haven't even seen them on sale. So yeah. Morning. How are we today? I just became functional. That's fair enough. Good morning to Kiani. Welcome on in. They're going from 12 to 16. So more obscure books. Great. Just what we need. Which may, like, I was going to try and focus, like, add some of the Stella books in. I still may do that, but not 16 of them, and not when they're super obscure. Like, even my Australian library doesn't have the books on it. Like, I could not find any of them. I found a couple I think I found one or two last year through Libby, but this year I didn't even bother looking because I just couldn't find any of the books. There was a couple that I got on Kindle that were cheap on sale, but I didn't know that they were going to be on the Stella when I got them. I can't remember which ones they were. I'd have to go through my Kindle, and it's very flat at the moment. So yeah, I don't know that I'm going to focus on the Stella, to be honest, because I wanted to, because it's an Australian prize. But when you make your books so cost prohibitive, you just it's almost elitism at that point, because regular people can't pick up those books, or they've got to forego something else to pick up those books because they're so expensive. Like right now, for a new release in this country, they're all coming out in this trade back. This one is retailing for $34.99 on release. So yeah. So that makes it super hard to get the books when they're that expensive as a new release. And the ebooks are not any cheaper, really. Like they're cheaper, but they're still expensive. And I think I priced one the other day, and for $1, oh, that's right, for Heartstopper. So I know this is not a literary prize one, but this one here was retailing for $25 on release through Dymocks. Dymocks is one of our biggest booksellers here in Australia, across all states, right? So this was $24.99, I think it was, the sticker on it. It released on the 2nd of June here in Australia, so July rather. Within a week, it was reduced down to $20 and to $19.95. The Kindle was $15.99. So for $3 more, you actually get a book that you can hold. You can get signed by. You actually own it, because you can't download your Kindle books anymore. So you actually own it for $19. Well, Savannah had an $8 credit at Dymocks, so she ended up getting it for me for $11, and I've lost a ring. Must be in the kitchen somewhere. So yeah, anyway, I just realized I've lost my index ring. So anyway, she ended up getting this for $11. I couldn't even get the ebook because it was so expensive. I'm like, it's a graphic novel. I know that doesn't make it any less important than a regular book, but I don't think so. Like, yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, I wonder where I lost my little ring. I'm going to have to find another one. Do you know how hard it is to find a ring to fit on this finger that sits there? Because I've had one there forever and a day. Bugger. I wonder if it's in my pocket. It'll turn up. It has before. So anyway, I've got to have a look in the kitchen. I was just out there, so I probably just wiped it off with a tea towel or something. So that yeah, and it makes it super hard. So yeah. I had a huge sleep. Did. It's insane, yeah. It is. So that's like $20 US, right? That's for a 90-page book. Like, come on. Come on. So, yeah, anyway. Hello to Kiani. Hello to Glenda from Kiani. A lot of the Stella books aren't even on ebook or added as ARCs. No, they're not. I just find it's bordering on like I said before, it's bordering on elitism at this point, because unless you can have got a disposable income, when your libraries aren't even buying them, okay, to put them into their servers, like to navigate around, you can't get them from the state library because the state library is mostly reference books, and like we can get books sent here and all the rest of it, but most of the libraries don't even have them. Like we've got 3 different libraries on our Libby. Savannah's got 3 different ones. So you've got Sunshine Coast, Brisbane, Moreton Bay, and Gold Coast. So that's like 400 kilometres, if not more, of our state for libraries. So that's a vast amount of people that are using the library system. And they don't even have the Australian books in there. So it just leads me to believe that, you know, it is bordering on a little bit of elitism and all that sort of stuff. And it's only accessible for people that might be going to university. Well, I'm not going to read your bloody books then, right? So, yeah, because I don't go to university. And if that's the only place I've got to access them, that's ridiculous. It's almost like they don't want the mass population knowledgeable. Yeah, true that. Sci-fi dystopian world loading. Yeah, very much. I agree. It is elitism. Make an ebook version for people that is reasonable, not just a couple of dollars less. Well, at this point, I can actually get physical books cheaper than most Kindle books. So that's why I'm reluctant to spend money on my ebooks when I can go and get a physical book. I would rather fill my house with physical books than have ebooks, to be fair. But yeah. 15 for a damn PDF. It's maddening, right? Yeah, it's very, very frustrating. Some of the pre-order ebooks I was looking at yesterday were almost $20 in the US. Yeah, so that makes them closer to $30 for us. And like when ebooks were first promoted, they were promoted as a lot cheaper, this, that, the other. And, you know, it's the way to go. You can get your books heaps cheaper and all that sort of stuff. Like there was many cheap slogans going around about ebooks and all the rest of it. And yes, they were. When they first came out, they were a lot cheaper than physical books. But now I just don't know what's happened in the last 2.5 years. Ebooks have just become cost prohibitive here. Like I very rarely, like most of the books that I have on my Kindle are either free books that I've got through BookBub, Kindle Unlimited, because I pay a subscription to Kindle Unlimited because I can get access to a lot of books. Will I keep that forever? Probably not, but right now I'm enjoying it. Like I don't go out and party or anything like that. Like it's my only real vice that I have is reading, if you want to call it a vice. You know, I can get craft books on Kindle Unlimited and all that sort of stuff, which they are pricey as well. And yeah, so I have that. And so a majority of the books that I like, 20 of them are off Kindle Unlimited, and that rotates all the time. And I get stuff off BookBub and in various different genres, or I wait until a Stuff Your Kindle day and then I add, you know, my dark romance and all that sort of stuff on there. Some of them are not great quality. Others are a little bit better. Others have been phenomenal, and then the rest of the books on there are pretty much either books that I've got on special, like for $2 or 99 cents. I try not to pay any more than $5. So what I would pay for a cup of coffee if I was out and about, which is an old standard because they're about $6.50 now. So I could probably up the ante a little bit, but I have been lucky enough in the past to get, books from, Kindle. A couple of years ago, there was 2 or 3 that I got on Kindle, and they were like $5. So I grabbed them. So I got 3 books for $15, and that to me is, okay, that's reasonable. Like I got 3 books on there, and I also they came with, because I got the Kindle, they gave me the option to get the audio book for $3.50 instead of $15. So I thought, well, I'll grab that because then at least Brendan can listen to it if he wants to as well. So I still didn't pay more than $10, but I got the audio book and the ebook. Had they been at normal price, the ebook was $15 and the audio book was $14.95. And so that would have been $30 to get both of them, because my husband doesn't read books because of his cataracts and always driving and stuff like that. So he listens to audiobooks all the time. So if I can get an audiobook cheaper when I get a Kindle Unlimited book or I get a Kindle book, I grab it generally for him and then I might use it myself. So I got The Hummingbird Effect and West Girls, I think it was, from a couple of years ago. And there was one other one that I got and I can't think of that for the life of me what it was. Because I like, if I'm going to buy books off a prize list, the only ones that I'm going to buy when I was getting those ones on special were the Women's Prize for Fiction, because I build content around that. And now the Booker. So I'm hoping I have enough money to get all of the books and they're all out, which will be good. Because I think that last year there was one that wasn't released yet, but I actually had it as an ARC. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that I've got a few ARCs on my NetGalley, and which are on my Kindle. And yeah, so all of that. I would never pay more than $7 for an ebook. Yeah, I'm hard pressed to pay that much, to be honest. BookBub's really good because I think I've got historical fiction, thrillers, crime fiction, and maybe fantasy. On like when you pick your preferences with BookBub, and they send an email all the time, and sometimes you can pick them up really cheap, like they're on special. They hunt the specials and stuff like that, so I don't have to. And a lot of time you get free books on there as well, that they're free for that particular day. So I tend to have a look. I don't get all of them, but some of the thrillers and stuff like that, I pretty much just automatically get them and put them in. So years down the track, when I'm out traveling or whatever, and I want to book a read, I've got a heap of thrillers. And I don't read thrillers very often, so they're really good palette cleansers and stuff like that. So yeah, I'm pretty on the ball with that one as well. I'm sure there's other ones out there. And of course, like there's also Stuff Your Earbuds to get audiobooks as well. And I check that out usually because I might have already got the book from Stuff Your Kindle Day, and then the audiobook might come up. I don't get too many from there, but I only try to get ones that I've already got the ebook for, so I can immersively read, because that's my favorite way of reading, and whatnot. So yeah. Christina, I just registered. Good morning, Slow Brown Power. I get more ebooks from New Zealand publishers than Australian publishers. The gatekeeping is bizarre. I get more from the UK than my own country on that. Although I do have a firm press sending me books now, which is good. So yeah, they've sent me 2 now. I think Echo Publishing, they've not sent me anything last month or the month before, but they have auto approved me on NetGalley, which I'm fine with. I mean, I love getting the physical books, but I don't mind reading them on the ebook formats these days. So yeah, 100% it's elitism. Yeah, they're so shitty. They are, like, they're the worst. Like I like BorrowBox. You go in and search for stuff, and it says it's not there, and then you'll be scrolling through, and here's the book that you were looking for. Their search system sucks big time. So yeah. There's no way I could afford the reading without the income that I'm on. It take me back 10 years, and I couldn't afford it. Yeah, same. Ads on YouTube are annoying today. I'm so sorry about that. It's the way I earn an income. I'm sorry on that. So yeah. No worries. I completely understand, Kiani. Why am I so much happier? I paid for premium again. Yeah. Yay to ad-free life. I know. We have a we have the premium as well because like ads are just insane on that, and I've got that actually marked down to um the actual minimum on that on here, and it's like, well, I used to work for a press that published poetry books. I know how much it costs to make an ebook. The current markups are insane. Yeah, I agree. KU Arcs and Stuff Your Kindle books is what is on my Kindle. I won't buy them when they are so expensive. Yeah, I too agree with that. Hey, I found Lunar Destiny on a Stuff Your Kindle day. Oh, did you? And it's one of the best fantasies I've ever read. Well, there you go. I need to make dinner. We'll leave you up while I'm cooking and eating. Thank you, Sue. Enjoy your dinner. Let us know when you get back what you had. So yeah. I can't afford to buy books at all the majority of the time. I'm exactly the same, lady. Like I am on a very minuscule disposable income. There was a time where I was able to buy a lot, but I'm scaling back. And so when I first started BookTube, a lot of people were in that mindset of consumerism is bad and all this sort of stuff, which it is, right? I agree to a certain degree, and some people used to go, oh my God, you've got so many books. Why do you need so many books that you haven't read? And my answer to that was, well, this is my superannuation right here. This is my retirement fund. So while I might not be reading books and only collecting now, most of these are all secondhand on that because we have big book festivals here. Lifeline Book Fest is great. And I can go and it goes to charity. So all my money goes to the charity to help with Lifeline, which is a life support phone line for people that are in distress and stuff like that. And so and not all my money goes directly to that line. I think some of it gets dispersed through from the Bookfest ones through the charity itself. So I went, when was it? It was a couple of years ago. I went with Savannah. It was the first time we went after COVID. And I went with a substantial amount of money that I had been saving up. And I bought pretty much 360 plus books that were all like, and that's all the books that I bought for that entire year. But to be fair, I also read 330 books that year as well. So I just really replaced the ones that I had. I used to get book boxes as well from the book grocer. And I get a Christmas one. So I usually save up for those, but they're starting to become cost prohibitive now too because the price keeps going up. So they're not cheap anymore. So we used to get the book boxes and it was $100 for a book box. And it worked out to be about between $5 and $7 a physical book, which was cheaper than any bookstore, but it's not that now. It's closer to $10 a book now. And because it's a little bit more, and that's including with the postage as well. So a lot of these books in here, and I just acquired 60 books from Savannah that she was unhauling. And we cycle our books back through the charity systems as well. So they keep getting money from them and whatnot. So, yeah, but a lot of the books that I've got in here are secondhand. And then there's a heap of books that Coda has sent me as well that he's been collecting for me. So, yeah, so it's, I try not to buy or pay full price for a book. Because it's just ridiculous. I don't have the cash to do it. And I rely on KU and also for Libby and whatnot to get books and whatnot. So, but I do spend each month, I spend $30 out of my budget for KU and Audible. But that's for both me and my husband. So he reads a lot of the free books that are on Audible. And occasionally, like I said, I get, when I buy a Kindle book, it'll give me the option to get an audio for, $3.50. Sometimes it might be $5, but that's rare. So yeah. YouTube and Spotify, I'm assuming that are my essential subs. Yes. That I don't pay for that because I've got Prime. So Prime is another one that is an essential sub for me. So that gives me stuff to watch on TV. And because I live in the middle of nowhere, it gives me free postage as well. and that is worth its weight in gold. If I was to, I would get rid of my Audible and my Kindle Unlimited before I got rid of my Prime on that. So yeah. Normally the ads are just slightly annoying, but for some reason I keep getting the same one, and it's a political one. Yeah, aren't you coming up to midterms? That it's got nothing to do with me. That is purely on you. That what you get as an ad, because it's tailored to the viewer, not from my point of view. Because if it was from my point of view, you'd be getting no political ads. So yeah. I was what's supposed to buy a postal subscription. No, I knew it was Spotify. The brain is struggling today. Oh no, Christine. God, the wind has picked up. I love having a massive backlog of books I haven't read. It means that I will never run out at this rate. I'm the same. No worries, lady. Thank you for your understanding. It's just, yeah, I think because I think midterms are coming up as well. There's a lot of political stuff getting around at the moment. Because if I click on a link outside of YouTube, it'll bring me in and it'll throw an ad at me, even though I've got premium because I'm not logged in. And so, yeah, so I've noticed in the last couple of days, there's been a lot of political stuff going around, and just rot, really. So, yeah, but thank you for your understanding. And it pops in at the worst times today. My mind says if I will buy them when I can, because when I can no longer buy them, I will always have something to read. That is what. Same as like some people get really frustrated with Brendan because he's also been doing the same thing with his cars that he wants to restore and car parts and all that sort of stuff. So while we had disposable income, we've been buying stuff. So I've got all the craft supplies that I could possibly want. Like if I could not buy anything starting from today, I have at least 600 books in this library that I need to read. I have a shit ton. I don't know. I'm probably over 2,000 on my Kindle of books that I haven't read yet. It'll be between 1,700 and 2,000 for sure. And I've got projects that I can do in my craft room. I've got fabric there that I've been squirreling away and all that sort of stuff. And I purposely did that because it is going to get to a point where I won't be able to buy anything because money won't be going as far or anything like that, or we'll be traveling and whatnot. And I'll always have something to read. So when I travel, I can just take my Kindle with me. I don't have to worry about taking any books or anything like that. And in a way, I'm glad that Echo Publishing has sort of just gave me auto approval to their books, because now I can just get in there and I can do that and use my Kindle for that, because I can download it to my Kindle. And that, I mean, I love getting the physical books. I've read all the books that they've sent me and whatnot. So I've got a couple of Instagram reviews to do, but yeah, they're actually, I'm really happy with them. So yeah. Holy moly, that would have been fun. Yeah, it was. It was so great. It was great. I love it. It's sort of one that I save up for. And then there's one here in Kingaroy. I didn't go to it this year because the dates didn't work out, but I'll definitely go to it next year. I generally go down and get a ton of books from there, and they start from $1 up to $5. Excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. Excuse me. So yeah, and I love doing those sort of things. So I'm going to probably do a bit of those. And then when we're out and about traveling, I said to Brendan, I'd like to hit a few different secondhand bookstores and stuff. And he's like, yeah, cool, no worries. So we're going to do that. So, but even secondhand bookstores now are getting super expensive. Like you used to be able to go into a secondhand bookstore and buy a book for $2 to $5. Now they're like $10. So that's also becoming cost prohibitive. And the Lifeline Book Fest, one that we have here in Brisbane a couple of times a year, it travels around the state. I'm pretty sure it goes all around Australia, but like I've picked up a ton of these, like a lot of these sort of thrillers and stuff like that. These were $2.50 in really good condition. And there's a guy that comes over to a market that we have here. and I can give him a list of stuff I'm looking for, and he'll slowly but surely get them. The books might not be in perfect condition, but as long as I can read the words, I actually don't care on that. So and eventually like I'll slow down on buying books because I'll be just using my Kindle or whatever the case may be. Lady, they usually pop up right when she gets to my comment. I just have to rewind and then remember to hit live again. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I wish there was another. I wish I got lots of sponsorship so I could turn the ads off. I feel that way about books and my craft supplies, Nicole. Stocking up for now for when the income gets fixed. Yeah, that's exactly right. And so right now, Brendan and I are in a shift. So we are scaling back, slowing down, looking to travel and all that sort of stuff. So this all makes sense now. And I don't dispute the fact that he gets books. Like there are certain things that I'll pre-order, like because series I'm reading and stuff, like I'll get them brand new. Because the chances of me finding them secondhand are next to none as soon as they come out. I've got a series down here that's got 19 books in it. I think I've got up to book 14, and I just slowly get them. I read the first one. I really enjoyed it, and I want to continue on with the series, which is the Maisie Dobbs series. So by Jacqueline Winspear. So I read the first one. I got this in a book box, and I really enjoyed it. And so I thought, you know what? I'm going to get the series. So these books are generally, I think I get them for about $12 or something like that. But when I've got a spare $12, I'll just buy one and then I just add it to the thing. And so I, at one stage, will at some stage have that whole series to read, and I can spread it out, just reading one a week, for 19 weeks. But as I said, there's Bob the Book Pusher. He's over in. I've got to go and see him because he's got a couple of books for me, and I haven't been there this year to see him because I've just been incredibly busy. But next month I'm going to go and see him and see what he's got. But I've got all of my Sue Grafton books from him. I've got a lot of the Robin Hobb books from him. I got a heap of Australian books from him as well. So I've heard that this author is a really good author. So you can see on there, Nicole Nanango. So he's put the sticker on there with sticky tape, so it should come off. He uses sellotape. And I have the option to take these books, which he charges me $2 for. I have the option to take them back, and he'll give me 50 cents back for the book. These are sort of set in the outback of Australia. So he's been collecting these Fleur McDonald books for me, which I'm happy about. And he gets me, like, he has a lot of Australian authors that he collects. I've got a lot of Danielle Steele off him as well. And I've only paid $2 for the books. So that's sort of what I do these days. And a lot of my witchy books that I get and my nonfiction books I get from secondhand places as well, because they're like, you think of fictions, dear? Jesus. Not the sigh with my comment. Oh, yes, Prime. Okay, Christina, get a VPN or just change country. Right now, US like to push up politics and medication. Yeah. Oh, I know you would not do that to me, Nicole. Otherwise, I would not love you so much. Yeah, I know. Anyway, I would hate to think you hated me or something. No, I do not hate you at all. Not at all. Next minute, Nicole's setting them all to massive amounts, right? Changing country sounds good, but I wouldn't want to physically do that. That's fair. I finished Spell Maker last night. Woohoo. I did see that. So yeah. Thank you. Maybe we could go on a road trip up there. Yeah, true. That you and Kiani can road trip in. Yeah, I've got to do up my my notes and stuff for the book and whatnot. So yeah, I did talk about the first one last Naughty and Nice So you can go and check that out. That's still there to go and watch. And then, I will discuss the book and what I thought my thoughts are and where I landed with my review and my star rating and stuff like that. I don't really have much to say. Lady says, I'm going to go and put the kids to bed. I will be right back. Well, we're going to go to a sprint, hun. So we'll be back in about 90 minutes. So good night to the kiddos, and hopefully it goes nice and smoothly for you and you can get back to reading. But for now, we are going to bring up the timer, which we ended up talking a lot longer than 20 minutes on that aspect. Get me started about books and off I go. All right, let's bring the timer up. And we're going to do another 90 minutes. What is the time? Cool. Not even midday yet, so that's good. And I will see you all in 90 minutes. Happy reading. Hello and welcome back. How did we all go during that sprint? I finished The Witcher book that I was reading, and I started reading the continuing on with the Knock 'em Out series that I have been reading. So yeah, I am on. So I was just doing the timer. I am on page 255 of 400 and something or other. 480 pages. So yeah. So about halfway through. I'll probably get that finished today. Got a few hours left of the day, so I should get that finished. And then I decided I'm going to finish that one. And then I'm going to finish this one. And then that is all of the books that I've got part the way going done. So then there'll be just next. I will, the next one will be, I think I might then finish the Dream Harbor series, because that's the last book that I have. And then I have to wait for book 7 to come out next year. Sad, but then I might be able to read them again. And that. So, but I don't know about the audiobook, so I'm trying to find the audiobook on the library apps, but no one seems to have it yet. So that's very frustrating. So I'm on track to have that finished, all those finished, and all these finished by next Wednesday. So that's good. And then once I finish the Knock 'em Out series, which I don't have them in here, they're pretty chunky. I'm then going to go on to, I'm reading all romance stuff at the moment because these are all been on my shelf for ages. So I'm going to read these ones. I have only, I think, was there 4 maybe in this series? Anyway, I'll have to look it up. But anyway, I've got these 3 to read. So, and I do have the audios saved on Libby for those, so I can just listen to them. I'm just trying to get rid of a lot of the books that I have on my TBR cart. So I'm using Libby to do that. The next series I have after that is the Ali Smith one, and they're all they'll be in a day. I'll get them done. So I might even be able to get them finished by the end of July with any luck. So yeah. So if I don't get to these ones by the end of July and those ones, I won't be looking at them until September, because I've got all the audios that I want to get off my NetGalley in August. And then I also have When the Coffee Gets Cold. I have the 6 books of those, but they're all just little books, so they won't take long at all. So I'm going to track down all the audios for those and get stuck into them as well. But they, again, will be in September because of all the other books that I've got going on at the moment. So yeah, but I am happy with my reading so far this month. So yeah. Anyway, let's have a look at what is going on in the comments. We were very, very chatty. I've lost my Kindle again. Damn it. Wait, I know where it is. Found it. Jenny says, you sound like me. Oh, never mind, found it. I do it all the time as well. Mine, however, I know where it is. It's over there and it's on charge. So yeah, so I can use that as well. It looks like I also found another author to read as well, Trisha O'Malley. Monique just shared a book with me, and I went looking, and they've got quite a few witchy sort of books and set in Scotland and Ireland and places like that. So I was having a bit of a look-see at there. So I've added a few of the books onto my wish for list and see if I can't find them on audio or ebook on Libby. So yeah. Woo. I popped it under my pillow to keep it safe. I always do that. That should be the first place you look then. I do that with my phone a lot. The telemarketers are too persistent. Welcome back to Sue as well. Welcome back. Brooklyn popped in to say hello. Hello, darling. How are you? How was your trip to Europe? I hope you had a fabulous time. So yeah, about to finish up with Cherry Baby, and then I'll be continuing with Attempting Venom. That is another series that I want to add to my list, but I think I'm just going to add it to next year's list, not this year's, because I'm doing well. Like I went from Double Road, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I've actually read half of the books because I had 26 books on there because they're 26 and 26, but they were all series. So yeah, so I'm down to 13, so that's good. Like I'm halfway through, and I've just clicked over halfway through the year, so I'm excited for that. So yeah, actually I've got 16 left because I forgot about those three there. So yeah, anyway, Matt's also dropped in. Hello, have a great reading spritz, lovely vibes filled a day. Brainstorming for my new book, says Matt. Nicely done. Christina is off to bed. The boys have a D&D with Paula in the morning, and I am fighting a migraine. Oh, feel better soon, hon. I hope you get a decent night's sleep as well. So yeah, no worries. You have a beautiful rest of your day too. Remember to do all the things and all the YouTubey things, like subscribe, do all that sort of stuff, and make sure that you've checked your laundry and all the things. Leaving me up, thank you so much, and happy reading to everybody. Glenn saying a good night to Christina and take care. So is Monique. Jean's popped in. Going to wait for Nicole to come back, then go to bed. No worries. Thank you, Jean. I appreciate that. My class is over, and I got good feedback on one of my scenes, but my teacher wanted more conflict. Never making teachers happy, are we? Welcome back, Jean. I hope it's all going well for you, though, Jean. It does seem like you're very much enjoying it. Lady said, did my studying, put the kids to bed, and cleaned up my house. Nice. That was very productive. Didn't even hear the timer go off. I was zoned out. That happens. Molly is at episode 6 of Dungeon Crawler Call 1. And Monique did not read too much, dealt with the kid who is sad about not going out. Fair, me too, kiddo. Got my delivery and did a tiny amount of tidying, as much as I could do anyway. Oh, what are those? Oh, these are these are fun. I'm just trying. They're by Sarah Hawley, Hawley, Sarah with H. And I'm just trying to find my phone. I'm just trying to remember which one, because I've got books bloody scattered everywhere. I've got to organize this flipping library up. My husband's just pulled up. I can hear his audio book from me. I swear he's deaf. Anyway, Hawley. He always picks the worst time to turn up. Always. So these are the glitter. I'm just trying to think of that. These are the Glitter Falls story. So it is. I've read this one, but a while ago. It's A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating. I think that there's only 3. There might be more in the series now, but I've only got 3. No, there is only 3. So it's A Witch's Guide to Fake Dating, and then A Demon's Guide to Wooing a Witch, and then A Werewolf's Guide to Seducing a Vampire. They're cute. They're cutesy little fun, whimsical type books, and they're great palette cleansers, and I chew through them pretty quickly. So they were ones that I wanted to get read and whatnot. So yeah. So anyway, I will be reading those next after the Knock 'em Out series. So as I said, I'm halfway through the first one in the Knock 'em Out series, and then I'll move on to the other 2. But they're chunky books. They're like, I think the other 2 books are like 500 and 600 pages. So yeah, they look pretty. I should bug you with NetGalley suggestions, Monique. I mean, I only read one, a NetGalley, but do it. So yeah. But where were you? But you were going to read them around the world when the coffee gets cold. Yeah, I'm still reading around the world, but Savannah wants her books back, so I've got to read them. I will blog them and then just put those videos aside. So yeah. I will probably miss the next chatty bit, says Selena. I have to take my grandparents to get some hearing aids. That's fair. Love you too. Was I? Oh my god, I'm hopeless. I don't know. I want witchy books. Well, they are all witchy books, those ones for sure. No, so yeah. Hello, Nicole and friends in chat. I haven't read much today. Spent too much time driving teens around. I'll be switching between Spellbreaker series and Smoke and Scar tonight. Nice. It would be because of all the smoke and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Are you okay? Hang on a sec, guys. No, they can.
There's sign language.
They can hear you now. Cool.
Yes.
Savannah went over and done the cans.
Yeah, sorry this morning.
Yeah,
Yep.
cool. I'll be back in a second, guys. Hello, we're back. Christy says, are you okay, Jane? Do you need to go and get an inhaler with all the smoke? Yeah, that probably sounds like a pretty good idea, actually, Jane. Like I've seen some pictures on Facebook of different areas. Like there is a lot of smoke around there for you guys. Hey, Best Me, Mom got here. Woo! Hello, Mom. How are you? Look after your boy. He needs some loving. That. So yeah. Anyway, sorry. That it's good that you come in and let us know that your mum got there. Okay. Sorry, my phone was unplugged and it's getting flat. It was beeping at me. That. So yeah, exciting. Bryce is also here as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. And yes, thanks for hosting today, Nicole. No worries. Thank you for being here. Bryce is reading Bear Town by Frederick Buckman. This is one that I need to read because everybody says it's such a good this author's such a good author. So yeah, she drove and now she's just come back with more groceries that I've seen in months. Look at you go, Mum. You always can count on Mum turning up with all the groceries, eh? Ooh, the books are stunning. Thank you. Hello, Christy, Bryce, and Coda. A mama tends to do stuff like that, Coda. That's exactly right. Yay for Coda's mama. They look adorable. Jojo's popping in to say hi. Welcome on in, Jojo. How you been? Haven't seen you for ages. We've got seriously. We have not seriously serious. We've got Naughty and Nice Book Club tomorrow. Hopefully you can join. Okay, I will look at them, add them to the wish list. Yes. Hey there, Jojo. Hey there, Glenda. Wait, Jean, bug me, please. Yes, bless Coda's mama, bringing in all the groceries. Jean does have Discord. Yes, she is. What is your username? I always forget your username on Discord, Jean. Purple something or other. Oh, that would explain why I couldn't find it. There you go. It didn't say that on Amazon. That's why I thought it was out, Monique. Hey, Brianna, welcome on in. And Brianna's saying hello to everybody. Jean, Christy, Bryce, Coda, Glenda, Monique, Kiani, and any friends that I've missed. And yay for Coda's mum arriving safely. That's it. Already have breathing issues without the smoke. Oh, no. Yes, Brendan's gone again. Came and went. On that. And yeah, I'm like, I'm sick, don't come too close. So yeah. And apparently he doesn't do sick, so which he doesn't very often. So yeah. I know the husband stole my Amiga. Just for quick, we just had to quickly talk. I'm so sorry, Jean. I hope it clears for you. I know how horrible it is to have smoke in the air. I found you on Discord, Monique. That I assure you. I assume you are good with Why Choose Horror and Witchy. Probably, yeah. That isn't one book. I was going to say, what is this book? This is a Why Choose Horror and Witchy book. Oh my God! Why do I not have this link? Whatnot. So yeah. Anyway, be careful because Jean will enable you to get a lot of books. On that. So yeah. And also, Monique, you might want to when you do log into the UK site. It's exactly the same site. You use the same links, you just change it to .uk because you'll probably get more from the UK than what you will from the US site. That's been my experience anyway. Yeah, that's what I do. So very sorry to hear that, Jean. Sending you healing vibes and hope it clears soon for you. Before you know it, it'll be all gone. I love witchy ones. Oh, I love a Why Choose. Coda, when are we meeting your mom? I've already met her. No. So, yeah. Oh my God, my teacher is in a 3-part TV series about haunted parts of Ontario. He actually just said to a ghost, my name is Joel and I'm a Virgo. I'm killing myself laughing. That's amazing though. Hello, Coda's mom. Discord is Jean Purple Peony. That's like I always forget it. I don't know why, but I recognize it straight away. I'm down for that. Spoil me. I'm UK. Yeah. Yeah. I use the UK one too. On that, we tend to get more books being in Australia and that from the UK site than the American site. So yeah, that's sort of been my experience. All right, let's bring up the timer. What is the time? Of course, my thank you for the tip. No worries. It is all right. This will probably be the last sprint. I need help because apparently I don't know what words are. Sorry, just had to send that message. Oh, I see. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, no worries, hon. I mean, I do apply for books off the US site, but sometimes you'll go like they'll share links in the comments here and whatnot, and you'll go to it, the American site, and it'll be Wish for it or something like that. But then if you change the address from .co, leave everything the same, and just change the .com to .co. .co.uk, and it'll bring up the same book, and you sometimes can still get it from the UK, so you can request it. And more often than not, you will get them from there. So yeah. By doing that, for me, I ended up getting on Penguin Random House's NetGalley list. So I'm not auto approved, but they do send me a lot of already approved books and that, and a couple of their imprints as well. I get a fair few books from their imprints. I've got to get better at doing my social media stuff and all that sort of thing. But anyway, we all know how I suck at social media. So yeah, Jean says I'm going to bed for reals this time. Good night, everyone. Good night, Jean. Sleep well, and hopefully the smoke clears overnight for you. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yeah, I got widgets. Nice. I don't know if you're around for that. Probably not. No, I don't think I don't think it was last year. I think it was the year before. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know how I got on that list, but apparently I'm on that list because they send me widgets all the time. And from a lot of their literary imprints as well. So I got a fair bit from them, vintage and all that sort of stuff as well. So yeah, but I'm consistently reviewing books for them, so it makes sense that they would want me on their list, right? All right, let us go to our last sprint. Still 90 minutes away, so plenty of reading. We'll come back and wrap up, and I will see you all then. Bye. Okay, we are back. That was our last spread for today. That I got up to page 345 from 200 and something. I've forgotten most of this book, but it is actually a good time. And then like little bits and pieces all go, oh yeah, I remember that bit. So yeah, I'm having a good time. So once I'm finished this one, I'll probably go straight on to the next one. But I will be starting book number 3, which is Baptism of Fire in the Witcher series. I'll be starting that on Sunday, Monday sprints for Seriously Serious. And I'll probably just read this one until it's finished. And then because we should be moving on to the next one, so I'm just going to try and catch up. Or we're on the last book. I'm not too sure. I can't remember now. I haven't looked at the spreadsheet in a while. Whew. But for now, I am going to go make myself another cup of tea and take some more Panadol and probably curl into bed and take some cold and flu tablets and try and make myself feel a little bit better. But I will be back tomorrow morning for my live stream. I'm going to go to bed nice and early tonight, so I'll be back for the live stream on Divinely Designs, and then I will be heading over to Patreon for Patreon sprints for the Naughty and Nice Book Club. So I have sent out which book we're reading to both members and also Patreon. So that should be in your inbox. If not, just go to the Patreon page or the members page and you'll find it there. But thank you, everybody, for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. Let's have a look and see how you all went as well. We had a few people join and go to bed. A lady said goodnight to everybody. So good night, lady. Thanks for being here. Sherry dropped in as well, saying hello to Glenda, and Glenda saying hello back. Sue got to 78% in Dean the Devil Hardison and the Witch of the Dark West, and said thank you for the sprints and good night to everybody. So thank you for being here, Sue. Hopefully you have a good night's sleep as well. Glenda saying good night. Thanks for the sprint, says Monique. No worries. Thank you for being here and got to 50% in pumpkin spice. Oh, excuse me, cafe. Let me know when you get up to Daisy Chain. If you get up to Daisy Chain in the next few days, which is book 6. Other than that, so yeah. Gingerbread Cafe is pretty good too. Oh no, not Gingerbread Cafe, Bakery. Sorry, Gingerbread Bakery is pretty good too. That's Alison Mack's story. It's pretty good. So yeah. Got to page 121 in Miss Meteor. Rain is coming through Nanango now. Okay, cool. I'll go out and get the clothes off the line first. On that, thanks, Brendan. It's sunny here at the moment, though I did have a notification as well. So yeah. Will do. No worries. Got to page 58 of Forgotten Daughter. I got to page 237 of 416, about 57%, says Jane. And was with my mum and sister tonight for the most part. Well, that's nice. At least you got to visit. Coda's mum has arrived safe and sound. So I think he said she drove, right? Yeah. So no worries. I will feel better. I'll just go and take all the drugs that I can for a cold or flu and sleep it off. And I should be right. I'm falling asleep now. It's ridiculous. I've been falling asleep since 10 o'clock this morning. But thank you, everybody, for joining today. I really do appreciate it. Of course, I will be back at 7 o'clock in the morning on Divinely Design Studio for the weekly live stream, where I'll be working on my wool felt applique. Stick around for about an hour and a half, and then I will do my Patreon sprints. If that changes, if any of that changes, I will do notifications to both parties. So, yeah. No worries. Good night, Jane. Thank you for being here. And with that, I'm going to bid you all farewell, and I will see you all on Sunday, Monday. I'm assuming Coda's doing sprints on Sunday, Monday. Hopefully, we are. I'm sure he'll let me know. And I will see you all then. If not, I'll see you somewhere else on the internet. Bye.